Hello, hello, hello. All of my freaky darlings, how are we today? The Dante 21, good morning, or afternoon. Kazo, good afternoon. Chrono, hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome everybody. Hajimemashite. Konnichiwa. So today, as if you didn't notice by the thumbnail and stuff, today is strictly DBNA Day. This is likely going to be the case going forward, that Sunday will be dedicated to doing Dragon Ball New Age pages, so this might be the day that everybody kind of looks forward to. I did release my weekly schedule, which is something that will be popping up on Sundays from now on. So you can check my schedule for that, for all my different streaming times, any days that I might be off. Welcome everybody, welcome. But yeah, today will be strictly Dragon Ball New Age. We're going to be doing pages for the week of 10/27. And we've only got 1, 2, 3, about 4 more weeks before this particular chapter is ready and done with. And then DBNA will be on a brief 2-week break so that we can sketch out the next chapter. But today we are going to be doing some good old inking and stuff, trying to get the rest of the pages done. Looks like I got some stuff on some different layers I got to copy over. But welcome everybody. Again, this is going to be Dragon Ball New Age. My streams are super chill. We don't do anything crazy or anything, but I'll be here to answer questions if you guys have any. But for now, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we're going to get to work. There we go. Different layer problem fixed. Nero, welcome. konnichiwa, Rainy. Hajimemashite. O genki desu ka?そう。Jester, welcome! Yay! I was wondering when you would actually make it out to one of these. Ruby, welcome! Oh no, Jester, the pages that I put in the VIP chat and the Discord were the advanced pages for last week. So those pages are already out. These are the pages that will be released this week. No worries, no worries. Don't you dare, Sidrian. I mean, I'm not monetized yet anyway, but yeah, don't demonetize my already not monetized stream. It's all your code speak in the chat. Victor Echo November 7 Niner. Yosh! Subarashi intensifies. Well, Sidrian's happy. We can all see that. Somebody's very, very happy. Welcome, Tempest. Welcome. So what's everybody thinking about the? What's everybody's feelings on the latest chapter of Dragon Ball New Age, the definitive version? I mean, are we liking the changes that I've been administering? Do we like the way the story's going? We've got a yes from Rainey. All other opinions are now invalid. I'm just playing. This is not news, Sidrian. Everybody knows that I am a shrimp for Rainey. I certainly agree with you, Real Dark. Yeah, I do believe that this version of Rigger is like most definitely a much better character. Welcome, Ryan. Yes, I am. Unga Bunga Simp confirmed. Yeah, I mean, of course I felt bad for Chris. I've actually met Chris Ayers quite a number of years ago. I think it was at Yumicon. It was at a convention. I'm pretty sure it was a Yumicon. It was the same time I met Lisa's voice actor. And Chris was nothing but cool. It is always sad to see somebody like go so early in their life, you know, and to go out like the way he did. I remember seeing like videos, like he was at a point where he was so weak, just the weight of his cat on his chest kept him from breathing. And I felt so bad, but I mean, he was always a special guy, and he never stopped, you know, laughing and caring. And the fact that he got out of the hospital to go and record his voice lines for the Broly movie, I think that's just a testament to the passion that he had. Oh, dude, yeah. Current Rigger is like, yeah, he's doing things out of desperation, not because he's got, like, Vegeta's overinflated sense of pride like I used to. Yeah, that older version of Rigger, like, really had, like, a lot of influences from, like, older Dragon Ball Z villains and stuff like that. I feel like with this new version, we've finally managed to, like, get him to, like, stand out a bit, be more of, like, his own character, instead of just a hodgepodge of, like, older character traits. Oh my goodness, real dark. You're from Germany? That's awesome. Welcome. Guten Tag. Worldwide, baby. I used to know a lot more German, but it's been so long since I've actually used any of it, I've forgotten most of it. But still, that's super awesome. Got somebody from Germany tuning in. That's awesome. Yeah, I can imagine it. It's late over in Germany right now, isn't it? It's not quite dark over here yet. It's not even 3 p.m. Over where I'm at. But is it already dark over there? It does make my day. I mean, I know most of my viewers and stuff are from America. But I know I have readers and stuff around the world. It's not me stroking my own ego when I do say that I'm worldwide, but no, when I find out that somebody from a different country is tuned into the stream, that's really cool for me. Yeah, not late for some. But I mean, if it's dark already, then that means it's already too late to go frolicking through the glorious sausage kraut fields. I know nothing about Germany. I'm sorry. You wish you guys had sausage kraut fields? Come on, I would that not be awesome? Just fields of sausage and sauerkraut as you frolic with like lederhosen and beer. It'd be like the American like Oktoberfest or whatever, just like in a field somewhere. You're telling me that doesn't already happen? I have been lied to. I've been deceived. Mind me not, I will go on with the eternal fantasy that somewhere out there, like the fictional, well, not, yeah, like the fantastical unicorns, somewhere in Germany, atop a sunny hillside, there's a glorious sausage kraut field. It just needs to be found. I, too, am not the biggest fan of sauerkraut. I like it in certain occasions. Like, certain people can make sauerkraut, and I'll enjoy it, but most of the time, I don't. It's kind of like coleslaw. I only like my mom's coleslaw because she makes Yugoslavian-style coleslaw. Which is, like, it's got, like, no mayonnaise and stuff in it. Here I am doing a Dragon Ball manga stream talking about bratwurst and sauerkraut. Truly, bold statements and the most highbrow conversation only on this channel. Yes, absolutely. Peak entertainment. And what does it say about me? I'm part Yugoslavian, but I speak more Japanese. I speak more Japanese, and, like, I don't know if I can speak a single word of Croatian or Yugoslavian. Weeb confirmed. Weeb squid. You're all watching a weeb squid. Full disclosure, I am not a squid. I don't know this, Sidrian. You act like I actually passed friggin' history and geography. I did not. Dude, I just got done, like, having, like, almost, like, a 15 or 20-minute conversation about the fictional belief that there's a glorious sausage kraut field in Germany, and you expect me to know that Yugoslavia was disbanded? Come on! My mom tells me what I ask her. I never ask her about Yugoslavia. She's only part Yugoslavian, she's mostly Croatian. Me out here doxing my human self. I don't know this, Sidrian. I do not. I barely remember what I had for, like, breakfast or even, like, dinner yesterday, and you're expecting me to believe this stuff? You can bonk me with the stupid bat all you want, but it's not going to change anything. Yes, Rainey hit it right on the head. This is Weeb Stream, not geography class. This is not an episode of Beakman's World. Do people still watch Beakman's World? Is Beakman's World still on? Oh god, I'm really showing my age here. It was on around the same time as like the original run of like Bill Nye the Science Guy. It was something like in the same like vein of Bill Nye. Just because I'm older and more cultured doesn't mean you have to get snippy there, Sidrian. I have walked your dirt ball for a very long time. I have experienced a great many things. $19.99. Oh my lord. You young bitches. Lord, you people are so young. Oh, to be that young again. I mean, for my true self, like, time really doesn't matter. But the human body that I inhabit, it's got some years on it. I almost feel like I went to, like, a used car shop to get this particular body I'm inhabiting. I got it on discount. I don't want to speak on how much or how little a character may or may not change in like the future of Dragon Ball New Age, especially since it's like a ways away from actually getting to that part of the story. So that's just something that like, we're gonna cross that bridge and we'll find out what Elijah is like when he appears in the story. And the whole thing about like Super Saiyan 2 and 3 just being like they're not really mutations, they're like that they're power outputs. That's not something I came up with. That's something that Akira Toriyama said. He said in an interview that Super Saiyan 2 and 3 are not like true transformations, they're just ways to force regular Super Saiyan to exude more power. So when I was coming up with like the concept of like true Super Saiyan, for me it made sense that Rigger doesn't have to do that. His forms are already just maxed out. Yeah, I can't tell you, like, when Yugoslavia disbanded or anything, but I can bring up obscure friggin' Akira Toriyama interview information from, like, 5 years ago. Truly, my knowledge priorities are in place. The only thing I can say about the upcoming Rigger and Gogeta fight is that it will definitely be bigger than the old version. I personally do. For me, like with Dragon Ball Super, like I don't know, it feels like they feel like Vegeta just isn't a worthwhile character unless he's chasing Goku or constantly trying to surpass him. Now don't get me wrong, like the Dragon Ball New Age Vegeta is kind of like that, but not like to the extent that like the Super version is. Dragon Ball New Age Vegeta has caught up to Goku, but he's not like super duper prideful where that's his only reason for being is to make sure he either stays even or surpasses Goku. It's just, oh my god, I finally caught up to Goku, now I just don't want him to pull ahead of me. Every time, like, every time I feel like they're making strides with Vegeta, it feels like they backpedal on it and double back. Sometimes that just gets frustrating. I've mentioned this in my Discord before, but like I think you could kind of see like that we were moving in that direction with the old version of Dragon Ball New Age. But one of my eventual goals with this series is, like, you know, my issue has been with a lot of Dragon Ball is that the escalation, like in terms of power and stuff, is out of control. Everything is just, always got to be bigger. It's always got to be more. So one of the things that I want to do with Dragon Ball New Age is I actually want to de-escalate everything. I want to de-escalate powers and stuff like that. And in addition to that, I also want to take more of the focus of the story away from Goku and Vegeta. I want to focus on more of like those side characters and the characters that that always feel like that, like, you know, they're on the cusp of doing something on their own, but then they just get sidelined in favor of Goku and Vegeta again. You know, so we're gonna start like seeing more stuff focused on Gohan and the next generation and stuff like that. Goku and Vegeta aren't gonna be there forever, so that's kind of what we're gonna go with this story. Like, I know for a fact, because, like, I get messages about it all the time, that one of the things people like about Dragon Ball New Age is that, like, Piccolo finally got some justice. He got brought back up, to, like, competitive levels towards in the Elijah arc. So he got to be able to, like, be important again and be able to compete with, like, these newer, stronger characters instead of just constantly being on the sidelines and being an exposition dump. Hey, Purple Tiger, welcome. Welcome to the stream. we're actually making like very, very good time. These pages didn't have as many lines. I mean, I'm about to get into line work here in a minute, so I might be speaking too soon. But just give me a second. I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs, grab something to drink, and we'll be back in about a minute. For now, admire the work that has come. Okie doke, I'm back. Oh, that's definitely the case with this particular version of Rigger's transforming. Like in the old version, Rigger did it because like, I've always had this in my back pocket and I can use it whenever. But in this one, it's actually a hard choice to make to actually like assume this transformation. And as you can tell by the tears, this transformation is not like the old one. This one is like actually painful. I will see your meme later, Cedrian. Don't you dare. Yeah, the whole Rigor mispronunciation has been a thing that's been going on for a while. I'm doing my best to try and, like, you know, get people used to saying it the proper way. But there are still people, like, there was just a video that was covering history of rigor that just came out like a week or two ago, and the guy is pronouncing it Rigor. Yeah, it is really, really hard to get people to acclimate to that proper pronunciation. I can't, I can't go into spoilers and stuff like that, Ryan. I can't bring up stuff that may or may not be, in the future installments of Dragon Ball New Age. I can't do that. I had a person who was commenting in the community tab, asking, well, like, is Limit Breaker Super Saiyan and stuff like that going to be in here? I can say that stuff like the stuff like you see in Dragon Ball Heroes or stuff that you saw like in the anime, like the Otherworld tournament and stuff like that. I can say that stuff like isn't going to show up because it's not canon to Dragon Ball New Age. But like stuff that like is original concepts that may or may not like show up later, I can't just say, oh yeah, that'll be here, or no, that's not going to happen. That's kind of just stuff we have to wait until it shows up or doesn't show up. You can find a link to the Discord on my Twitter. There are links to my Twitter page and stuff. You can either go to like my link tree, and there will be a link to the Discord channel in there. You could find it on my Twitter page. You'll find a link to the Discord. It's in my it's my pinned tweet. As of right now, the Discord is completely free. You know, anybody can join and stuff. We got a pretty nice community over there, like of regulars that chit chat. You know, it's not just all about Dragon Ball New Age. We've got all kinds of stuff over there. And I'm not really worried about Dragon Ball this version getting canceled. That's like not like in my purview, but it's one of the reasons why I'm not like uploading it on DeviantArt, because I'm trying not to like get it put on the radar where it could get canceled. Yes, depending on your definition of one, my Discord may or may not be full of degenerates. Well, DeviantArt didn't give me any copyright strikes. It was Viz. Viz went through and spent like 3 hours individually copyright claiming every single page of Dragon Ball New Age. And when I tried to re-upload it again, they did the same thing. You know, so that's like one reason why I stopped uploading on it. As far as Goten and Trunks getting married, well, I mean, we've already established that they're both dating people. They're both dating people in Dragon Ball New Age, so, you know, make of that what you will. No, in the old version, when Rigger fought up against a fused, when he like fought against that Metamor infusion, he was not in the afterlife. That Metamor fusion character was somebody that he fought while alive. Rigger has never been dead before. Didn't I say I spoke too soon when I didn't have like a whole bunch of friggin' lines? Like I hadn't done any lines yet, and now look, I'm doing an entire panel of these lines. No, there's like, yeah, Goku met a Metamor in the afterlife, but there's nothing to suggest that all the Metamors are deceased, that they're all dead. He just happened to meet some Metamors in the afterlife. Um, like, man, Rigger's like transformation music. I don't know if I know if like it's ominous chanting. I mean, like a lot of times, like when I was plotting out what I wanted Rigger's transformation sequence to look like in this version, I was listening to Enigma TNG's Super Saiyan 5 Broly song that he did, like the OST that he did for Super Saiyan 5 Broly. I was kind of like listening to that while I was like imagining in my head what like the transformation sequence would look like. You know, sometimes music really helps you like set a mood for something and like establish your visuals. So that's what I used. You know, some people are free to like do as they will. If I ever like got it animated, I'd try to get like some original music made for it. Ooh, the last Agni Kai music is actually like really, really good. And yeah, Burger and Sapari's relationship in this one is like a lot more defined, and they are both like Sapari is like way more of a character, and I feel like with the help of like the guys who helped me write this, that we have established that like Rigger like genuinely cares about her. And, like, you know, they genuinely care about each other rather than just being, like, there. Like transformation themes? I think sometimes transformation theme, like, sometimes they can be a little, like, overbearing, like, you know, but, like, every now and again you'll get those transformation themes that are, like, kind of iconic, and that, like, suddenly, like, becomes synonymous with that form. Or, like, you know, in, like, particular situations and stuff like that. You know, like, I mean, a great, like, classic example. It's not a transformation theme, but it's a theme that's, like, iconic with a particular, like a battle. Just think of, like, Duel of the Fates from Star Wars. Anytime you hear that song, the thing that pops in your head is freaking lightsaber battles. You know, sometimes a theme song will resonate with a particular scene enough that when you hear that, that's what pops in your head. Voicing Rigger is going to be, that's some big shoes to fill. I've actually been I was actually in contact for a little bit with the person that I want to voice Rigger. I just haven't talked to them in a couple of years. But I have a voice actor in mind for Rigger. He's like, anytime I think of Rigger's voice, this is the guy that I think of. So, man, like, oh, if I could actually, like, get, like, an animation done and have him, like, do the voice, like, I don't know, I'd almost feel like I peaked as a creator. Yes, Damon Clark is the guy that I was talking about. He is the guy, like, when I imagine Rigger talking, it's Damon Clark's voice. Specifically, the voice that he used for younger Toguro from Yu Yu Hakusho. That's the voice that I imagine coming out of Rigger. That very deep but stoic voice. That's the voice that I imagine coming out of Rigger whenever he speaks. Purple Tiger, I have been a hermit for years now. If you're not my lady friend, my mother, or my brother, or basically anybody related to me, chances are I haven't heard your voice. Coming along, coming along. This page is getting to be about done. We've got a few more line pieces that we got to do, and then we're going to start adding some tone and some stuff like that to it. I mean, it was like it actually got pointed out to me by somebody else. I mean, it's not like I was like furious about it. I was just like, oh well, gee, that's peculiar. To be honest, like, I was, like, way more, like, I think I was, like, a little bit more upset, like, when, like, not so much when Kaba came out, not so much when Frost came out, but, like, Cumber is actually the one that kind of, like, got me saying, okay, you guys are just trolling me now. Because Cumber, like, with some design exceptions here and there, Cumber looks almost identical to Rigger. It's weird. Yeah, the Book of Namek was also another thing. Like, that one was also, like, you know, I know you guys know I exist, but you're being a little too on the nose for my taste. You know, so because, like, you know, for people who don't know, like, I created the Book of Namek, like, a long, long time ago. Like, I was like, dang, I can't even remember what year it was. But, like, and then, like, all of a sudden we start hearing about, like, the Namekian Book of Legends, which is what, like, almost word for word what I made mention of the Book of Namek of in Dragon Ball New Age. It was a legendary book from Namek. I'm like, come on, guys. I mean, if you're... That was one of the instances where I was like, if you're going to rip me off, just don't be so blatant about it. I'm not saying they did, but come on. no doubt, Rainey. Like, sometimes things are just like coincidences. It's just when the coincidences happen like a little too often to be a coincidence, and like in rapid succession, that's when like things start getting suspicious. For me, and that was like kind of the situation that I was having. I was just like, okay, well, one or two things I could kind of say is a coincidence. But then, like, when it starts going into 6 or 7 coincidences, I'm starting to think at that point it's a lot less coincidence and more like, let's just subtly slip this thing in here. Because as much as like some people don't want to think about it, it is not uncommon for a property to rip off like a fan. And I can say it not from my experience, but I know somebody who it happened to. My friend Dawn was a very big fan of Batman Beyond, the animated series. And she created an original character for that, like as like like she was doing like little fan pieces and stuff of Batman Beyond. And then years later, like an art book came out, and that character was not only in the art book like a direct ripoff of her character design. It had the same name, and the character showed up in the book a couple months later. So it's not uncommon. It does happen. Yeah, I don't feel like people give like their more demonic villains. I feel like people don't use the goat eye thing enough. Goat eyes are creepy. Getting there, getting there. Man, these last couple pages have been like, I'm like really, really proud of them. I gotta say, I call this the definitive edition, but I really do think this is some of like my finest work. Rigger doesn't have any grades of Super Saiyan 4. He just has True Super Saiyan and True Super Saiyan 4. So when it comes to those forms, that's all he's got. He's got 2 regular Super Saiyan forms and then his Asura form. Yeah, Rigger is the true Super Saiyan, so all of his forms are just regarded as the true version of that form. So, like, his Super Saiyan form is the true Super Saiyan. His Super Saiyan 4 form is true Super Saiyan 4. And yeah, when Rigger transforms into a Super Saiyan 4, it makes him, like, way heftier than he usually is. I mean, he's already, like, gigantic. Rigger in his base form is, like, 6'10". He's huge. He's easily close to, like, 7.5 feet tall when he goes Super Saiyan 4. Yeah, like both Goku and Vegeta both get bigger when they go Super Saiyan 4. So it makes sense that, like, if Rigger, you know, when Rigger goes Super Saiyan 4, that he gets a size, like, not only height, but a bulk increase, just like they do. But yeah, Rigger's a friggin' mountain, dude. The guy from Jimmy Neutron. No, I'm just trying to figure out, like, what kind of sound effect, like, I want for this. Sheen just sounds a little too on, like, the nose. You're fine. I encourage people to use the chat. That's why the chat box is there. I want to be able to talk with people. If people have questions, if they want to chit chat with me, then that's what the chat box is there for. It gives me an excuse to talk. Otherwise, like, you'd just be sitting here watching me, like, draw with, like, no audio commentary at all. Why am I guy? Cause I'm a guy. Mohawk, to be honest, I brought this up on stream a couple of times before. Like, Derek has wanted me to, put out, like, hard copy versions of Dragon Ball New Age, but, like, we had the incident with Viz taking down the, like, the original one off of DeviantArt, and that wasn't even monetized. So, like, I know that Viz and the rest of them, like, they're keeping an eye on me. I'm in their crosshairs at some point. So, I'm trying not to do anything to step on their toes. So, like, the likelihood of me doing, like, hard copy versions of the definitive edition are slim. I'm not saying that it's completely out of the question, but at this point, it's kind of something that I might have to stray away from. I know, like, a lot of people really want, like, me to do, they really want me to do it, but I just can't step on the rights holders' toes and, like, try to incur their wrath. Like, that's one reason why, like, Young Gigi, why he, like, doesn't really do Dragon Ball manga anymore. I think he's also just kind of tired of being, like, kind of harassed about it. Sound effects, some people get away with not doing it, but for me, like, the sound effects are part of the actual artwork, you know? I feel it's almost like me when I determine, like, who I want, like, to voice, like, a particular character. It's me putting what I'm hearing in my head onto the page. Oh yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of artists that I kind of wish got picked, you know. In some ways, I feel like Naho Uishi, I feel like she should have been given the reins of Dragon Ball Super, because she's already had experience. She was already picked by Toriyama. She already has a great grasp on his, like, style of humor. And she's been working on Dragon Ball SD for years, and, like, you know, that's pretty much only read in Japan. Dragon Garo Lee, the guy who did the time I was reincarnated as Yamcha, his artwork is like, oh man, I love his art so much. His style reminds me of, like, late Saiyan arc, early Namek arc Akira Toriyama. It's like that peak style of Dragon Ball. It's actually, like, my favorite. I loved that particular era of Akira Toriyama's artwork, and Dragon Garo Lee just, like, knocks it out of the park with that. I don't even know if it was his speed. I think it was the fact that, like, when they were restarting Dragon Ball, like, Toyotaro as Toy Ball already had notoriety because of, like, Dragon Ball AF. So I think, like, I wouldn't say, like, for the meme they did it, but I think they grabbed him because he had notoriety amongst the fan base, and, like, for the longest time, people said, oh, well, this is what, you know, this is the guy who should take up the mantle of Dragon Ball. And I guess they got their wish to varying degrees of success. When I did those original hard manga back in the day, those were all done through CreateSpace. It's self-publishing. So like I had to format the books and stuff and like get them all print ready like on my own. I had to do all the, making sure everything was in line and all the book information and stuff like that. It had a learning curve, but I was able to pick it up pretty easily. And the reason they were so short was because it basically cost. The bigger I made them, the more they were going to cost me to print, and the fewer I could get to take to conventions and stuff like that. By Jove, I think we have a finished page there, everybody. And with one finished page, I think you can now see why I have to dedicate a whole day to doing pages like this, because it took 3 hours and 20 minutes to get one page done. Demon Boo? My god, I haven't heard that name in forever. Oop, actually, wait, nope, we are not finished. I actually forgot something. There we go. Now it's done. Something small, but that little bit of lines in there sells that panel. That he's like bracing himself up against some wind. Ooh, next page, next page. Can I just say that the fact that you guys come out and listen to me blather on and just watch me draw and just chit chat with me, it means so much to me for you guys to be here. You have absolutely no idea. The first part of the definitive edition, up until this chapter, or not this chapter, the chapter before, were all done physically, which is one reason why it took me so friggin' long, and why I worked myself into friggin' exhaustion doing it. I've talked about it on stream before. When I was doing the definitive edition all by hand, like, I was getting up, working on the manga for 4 hours. I would grab something really quick to eat, grab a shower, go to my full-time job for another 8 hours. I would get home, work on the manga for another 4 to 5 hours, sleep 4 to 5 hours, then get up and do it all over again. And that's why after 6 months I got burned out, and like I just, like, the thought of even picking up a pencil kind of like disgusted me. But ever since chapter 7, we've been going the full digital route. Yeah, the previous chapter was the first like all digital chapter. Like the first couple pages were done, the pencils were done by hand. But when I came back from hiatus, I moved to do everything digitally, and it is so much faster. It is so much easier to keep track of everything. And the filming setup is way more copacetic and way more user friendly. All the jerry-rigged stuff that I had to have in order to film back in the day was, oh man, it was wild. Oh, actually, I forgot. So yeah, I still do the 4 hour. I would still do the 4 hours in the morning, do my shower and everything, run to work 8 hours. I'd get home, take another shower, go to the gym for between 1.5 and 2 hours, then come back home and work on the manga for 4 hours, then sleep for 4 hours, rinse and repeat 6 days a week. Do that every day for like 6 months and then tell me how you feel. Why did I stop with the Elijah Dark? I didn't do it of my own accord. I stopped because Viz took the manga down. And when I tried to re-upload it, they took it down again. So, it was not of my choosing to stop Dragon Ball New Age where I did with the old version. It was out of my hands. Oh yeah, Jordan. The music is definitely a vibe. We're in the lounge. I just want people to come in here, chill out, have a good time, check out some artwork, have a little bit of conversation. You know, like you would in any kind of like art lounge. This place for some smooth relaxation. Oh, that's what I'm saying. The music that I got for the lounge is meant to give you a feeling of relaxation. We are here just to chill out. I would not count on like coming in here at any point in time and hearing me like, you know, playing like the Doom soundtrack or something like that. We're here to just chill out. We're here to have a good time, relax. It's something you could put on in the background, and it's some easy listening and easy watching. I would be willing to play stuff like that if I know that I can do it without getting like any kind of like copyright strikes or anything like that. The music that we're playing right now is like royalty free, so like, you know, it's stuff that I can safely play in the background. If it's something that's gonna get my video flagged for like copyright, then, you know, I gotta try and stay away from it. Yeah, Mohawk. I mean, you know, you try doing all that stuff, man. It burns you out really bad. And yeah, in Dragon Ball New Age, at least in the older version, Krillin actually did develop a new technique while in the afterlife with Kaiosama. Well, I tend to use the Japanese names because that's what they're actually named. That's why whenever I talk about Bulma and Vegeta's daughter, I will never refer to her as Buddha or Bulla because that's freaking dumb. She's Bra. Whether you like it or not, her name is Bra. I will never call her Brawla, Kazo. No, you are out of line, sir. Alright, really quick, gonna take a couple minutes. I need to stand up, stretch my legs, and go to the bathroom. So, brief couple minute intermission, probably be back in about 2 minutes. Okie dokie, I'm back. Got a snack, went to the bathroom. I'm good to go for another couple hours. Oh, I'm waiting until after the stream to check out your meme, Sudrian. I learned my lesson after the last one. Also, for any of those who have not seen it yet, I mentioned earlier that I did post my schedule for the week. All of my streams will be taking place typically around 2 p.m. Eastern. And we will go typically for right around like 6 hours. Until like I have like no work, basically. But Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday will be streaming, and Tuesday and Thursday I will be off. The art program that I'm using is called Medibang. I personally really like it. It's a free program. It is totally free to use. The only thing is, like, I actually had to pay for it because, like, if you save anything on the cloud, your storage space is now, like, limited. And, just like one chapter of Dragon Ball New Age takes up basically all of my storage space. So I don't mind paying the extra little bit of money so that I have basically unlimited storage. The tablet that I use is an XP Pen 300 digital full display art tablet. I think it's got like about a 24-inch screen. I got it, I believe I got it on Amazon. It was about $350, I think, $350. Don't quote me on that though. It's been a while. It's about 2 years old now. But I used to have like an old Wacom Bamboo tablet, which was not a display tablet, and I hated using it. It made digital art like abysmal. Because like I'm drawing, I have my hand in one spot, but I'm looking up at my screen to see what I'm doing. I'm not saying you can't do artwork that way, and then some people, like, they excel at using it. It's just not for me. I like seeing where my pen is. I don't know, it's something to do with my hand-eye coordination. So I upgraded and went with the digital display tablet, and oh my goodness, it makes everything so much better. I love it. Everything in this, like, doing it digitally, everything is so much faster. It's all crisp. I was talking about it, I believe, yesterday, like how upgrading to digital sped along the process so much because, like, I was able to cut out a whole lot of steps that I used to have to take just to do, like, even an individual picture. Because, like, with originally what I would have to do, like, for example, if I was doing, like, a thumbnail for Masako, what I would originally have to do is I would originally have to do a pencil sketch, take a picture of that pencil sketch, put it up on the computer, email it or message it to Masako so that he could see what it was like and approve it or tell me anything that needed to be changed. Then I had to ink it all by hand, then scan it, put it into a program, fix it, make sure everything was crisp enough that I could use it, then color it, do all the shading, then send it to him again. Whereas now, digitally, I can do the sketch right on my art program, send it over to him in a couple of minutes, then as soon as he's done telling me that it's ready to go, I can do all of the finish work like immediately. It speeds along the process so much. And I can see why like upgrading to digital is such a boon to artists. You know, I used to poop on digital art, but not anymore. I can see how it really you can use it and it's to your benefit. It makes everything so much faster and so much simpler. When I do start going to conventions and stuff in the future, I do need to figure out a way. I would like to try to figure out a way to bring my tablet with me, but there's no guarantees on that. I'd probably just have to stick with pen and paper and stuff at conventions. So yeah, time code that and send that to XP Pen. XP Pen, I can't gush about your program and your tablet enough. Holla at your boy. You guys are gonna hate me when and if I ever get a sponsorship, because I am going to shill so hard. I'm going to plaster logos all over the lounge. I am going to shill really hard. You're all gonna hate me. You darn right, I will be a sellout. Everyone sells out. I got bills to pay. I will sell out to pay my rent. I don't gotta get too intricate with the details on these because they are so tiny. As long as the characters are definable in these little blobby forms, don't gotta get too nuts with the detail. That's a lot of dust. You know how long it would take to wash all that out of your hair? Yep. Give me a second, guys. Technical difficulties. Hold on. All right, we're back. Well, thank you for coming out, Rainy. Enjoy your dinner. I will be getting to dinner after the stream. I've got to get work done before I get to eat dinner, and then I actually got to spend an hour cooking my dinner. Bye-bye. Oyasumi nasai. Yes, the next page is going to be a full page spread. Ah, that'd be cool. I'm always up for it when people want to color it. I would definitely say that I like Dragon Garoli's, Super Vegeta Den, you know, the one where Goku and Vegeta basically like switched places. Really, really like that. I'm a big fan of young Gigi's stuff. Gigi is my senpai, and I like what he did with Dragon Ball AF rather than what Toible did. Trying to think. I'm a big fan. I love, like, I'm not a big fan of like Xenoverse, but I really, really like Crimson's Zabieru Chronicles. Cap Karuba, thank you for the sub. Thank you. As a new sub, this is Dragon Ball New Age. This is a series I've been working on for quite a long time. This is a definitive version, like reboot. Basically the way I had originally envisioned the story, but it takes place roughly 3 years after Dragon Ball GT, but GT's been kind of rewritten, so it's not exactly like what happened in the TV series if you've ever watched it. The only things that are really canon to this are the original Dragon Ball manga, Jocko the Galactic Patrolman and Dragon Ball Minus, and the Battle of Gods movie. Basically everything else can be disregarded. Dragon Ball Super, the characters and stuff from it do exist, but the events of Super do not take place in this continuity. New sub love, yeah, that's awesome. I like it. In a manner, it does have elements of Dragon Ball Super. It mostly takes after GT. Like I said, Battle of Gods did happen. So, like, you know, they have fought Beerus and stuff. There's going to be like a chapter dedicated to showing like what happened like after Battle of Gods. Like we'll cover all of it as the series goes on. This was basically a way to bridge GT and Super and make them like commingle and coexist. Yeah, if you're interested in reading it, we have gotten, we're working on chapter 7 right now. Or no, chapter 8. The previous chapters can be found on the Dao of Dragon Ball. The link tree in the description has a link to it, and you can go to there and find it and catch up on it if you so desire. And on my schedule, if you have or have not seen it, every Sunday we will be streaming the next 2 pages of the series like I'm doing right now. Oh my goodness, how many chapters do I plan on doing? I have no idea how to, I wouldn't even be able to come close to estimating how many chapters it's going to be before the series is done. Before we started this reboot, I was all the way up to chapter 36 or 37. And that was only halfway through my second story arc. At the very minimum, I have 3 story arcs that I want to get done for sure. And depending on how long it takes me to get through those will determine how many arcs we have after that. I have 3 minimum that I want to do and a possibility of 2 or 3 after that. Yeah, thank you for coming on by. I appreciate it. Yes, Vegeta's got serious dread face going on right now. often talk about panels and panel amounts and stuff. People ask me about it all the time. A basic rule for paneling and pages when you're doing manga, the fewer panels, honestly, the better. This is something that I've harped on about Toyotaro for quite a while. It's a bad habit that he picked up while doing Dragon Ball AF, and one that continued when he was doing the Victory Mission manga, where he would just overload pages with tons and tons and tons of panels. I remember going through the original Dragon Ball manga and counting up how many panels Akira Toriyama would use per page in order to get an idea of what I should do when I'm doing pages. On one hand, I can count the amount of times Akira Toriyama used more than 7 panels on a page. The most I've ever seen him use on a particular page was 9. And that was like pushing it. So for me, I try to keep panels as limited as possible. I try to use as few as possible because the fewer panels you use, the bigger, like you can see here, the bigger of an image you can get. You can tell a whole lot by a big establishing shot. Use smaller panels to convey mood, but don't take this panel, shrink it down to a quarter size of the page, put a panel right here, a panel right here, these 3 panels here, and then more panels and stuff here. The more you crowd the image, the busier it makes your reader's eyes, and the quicker they lose interest. Visual noise is a thing. So, long story short, when you are doing a manga and when you are doing pages, the fewer panels you can get away with on a page, the better. Less is more. No problem, dude. Yeah, if a better description of it, if you guys are familiar with the YouTuber Totally Not Mark, he actually did a video series going over Toyotaro's manga and going over things like visual noise and the visual itch and stuff like that, and pointing out some of the issues that Toyotaro has when he's creating the manga, specifically some of the bad habits that he has that he, even today, is having a hard time breaking himself of. It's very, very informative videos. But look at it when Toyotaro did the Tournament of Power. It actually even just recently during the granola arc, there was an incident where granola is aiming way down far towards somebody, and I remember looking at that page, and he fluffed out the page so much by adding a bunch of unnecessary reaction and close-up panels. So he had 6 or 7 panels in that particular page, and I remember me and a couple of other people, we actually sat down and removed and blew up some of his panels, so we had less panels, but we were still able to convey the same amount of information that he conveyed, but with fewer panels and less visual itch. So if he had done what we had done, not only would he have gotten the exact same amount of information across, but he wouldn't have had to do as much work, and the panels would have been bigger so he could add more detail to it. So long story short, like I said, less is more. The fewer panels and stuff you can do and you can get away with, the better when it comes to something. Don't overwork yourself. You don't have to plot out every single time your character scratches their nose. This is neither, Sodrian. We do not use the Super Saiyan 5 name anymore. Well, at least Rigger doesn't. This is his Asura form. But as of right now, I guess you could say it's controlled. If you've read the earlier chapters of the Definitive Edition, Rigger does not name his Super Saiyan transformations as Super Saiyan transformations. To be quite honest, he doesn't know what Super Saiyan is. I've always thought it was kind of hokey and corny that characters who have never been associated with the main cast come in and name all their forms just like the main cast would do. So, like, a Saiyan who has never interacted with Goku, never knew anything about Goku, suddenly shows up on Earth or whatever, goes Super Saiyan 3 and calls it Super Saiyan 3. Well, how the heck do you know that it's Super Saiyan 3? Even Goku didn't call it Super Saiyan 3 at first. So when he showed up and he starts transforming, he doesn't call it Super Saiyan. He doesn't call True Super Saiyan Super Saiyan. He calls it his battle form. And when he goes Super Saiyan 4, he called that his assault form. Because when he used them, he used his True Super Saiyan state for long, prolonged battles, but his Super Saiyan 4 form was used to end battles quickly. It was his assault form. The reason why this form is called the Asura form will be revealed a little bit later. I'd have to check that out. We're getting close there, peeps. Oh, that's cool. I just got notifications. I just got a bunch of retweets from Tablos, the guy who created the design of the original Super Saiyan 5, or Spirit Killer as it was called by him. It hurts him because it said it earlier in the chapter when he had that brief flashback to that training session with his master. Mixing his power with the unfathomable energy that he's using right now, it's like trying to mix oil and water. His two powers are highly incompatible because of his mental state. Trying to control it is very, very difficult for him, and trying to make it so that he can use it and use it safely just causes him a lot of pain. It's like trying to internalize fire. It burns, it hurts. Yeah, the easiest way to look at it is he's when he uses this form initially, like when he was transforming, he's basically attempting to make two incompatible things work together. And it's like trying to pull chicken's teeth. It's just not something that's easy. Well, thank you, Emo Knight. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're working on it, man. We're getting it done. I'm having a blast doing this version. This version is it's just so, I love this version just so much. I can't express in words how much better I like this version, how much more this one means to me. Like, I finally got Rigger the way that I want him to be. He's no longer just your smarmy stereotype villain. Now he's got purpose. He's got nuance and stuff to him. I just love this version so much. Well, in this instance, I wouldn't say that they're just choosing not to. They didn't even know what they're looking at was possible. I don't think he would actually have anything to do with Tarble, because Tarble has nothing to do with what happened to him. He wants to kill Vegeta in the definitive edition because Vegeta literally killed his mom. He literally watched Vegeta murder his mother in front of him. So he's got it out for Vegeta. What has Tarble done to him if Tarble and him existed in the same universe? I have said that this new Asura rigger, this version of Dragon Ball New Age, the characters are closer in power to their super counterparts than they would have been in GT. So this base state Asura rigger is probably on par with God Goku from Battle of Gods. I also stated that, like, when I had planned to do a what if, like if Rigger had been in the Tournament of Power, where it was basically the whole what if was like the fight between him and Jiren during the Tournament of Power. It was called the Angriest versus the Strongest, and even though Rigger was able to make Jiren work for it, Jiren would wind up beating him. Well, in regards to like how Rigger is with Trunks, the only reason he's even like antagonistic towards Trunks is because Trunks tried to defend Vegeta. He got in his way. That's the only reason he had any beef with Trunks in this version. In the old versions, he was just a friggin' villain and he was just out for blood regardless. But in this version, the only reason he even attempted to put Trunks in the ground was because Trunks stepped in to try and defend Vegeta. Well, each person has their own preference as to who they think has the better artwork. Toyotaro can really knock it out of the park sometimes, but it's like I was saying earlier, he has a lot of bad habits that he just has not been able to break himself of. Oh, thank you for coming out, Mohawk. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're getting to be about done. We only got a little bit of lettering left to go, and then we're done for the night. But no, back with Toyotaro, like I said, he can knock it out of the park sometimes. It's just he has a lot of bad habits, like with his anatomy and stuff like that. Just things that repeatable things that he shouldn't have issues with, that he just keeps, like, not fixing. And it can be frustrating, like, because, like, especially, like, with Super, because I really, really want to like the Super manga, but, man, he just does so many things that bug me that it makes it hard for me to enjoy it. But, I don't know, as far as, like, you know, Toriyama giving me a call sometime, I'm not holding my breath. I'm just hoping that at some point, you know, maybe some of my original work will get noticed, and I can get my foot in the door somewhere. That'd be awesome. Thank you, Emo Knight. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for joining the Discord. Thanks for coming on out. I appreciate it. The speech bubble sheets are something of mine. I have multiple ones of them. I don't often use them, but this was an instance where I didn't know where I wanted the speech bubble to go on the particular image. So I have these pre-made bubbles and stuff on off chances where like I want to be able to like have a little bit more leeway with where I'm going to put it. Usually I will just draw the speech bubble on it myself. No, I will not answer that question, Sudrian. Alright, some things need to be left a mystery. I can't just spoil everything. Unga bunga or not. Alrighty, I don't think I'm doing anything else to this particular page. I think we got it. I think we got it, boys. Frog-sama's here. Oh my goodness, why do you show up right at the very end? No, it's just, anyway, I appreciate you coming out, man. I really do. Holy moly. But, let me open something up. Hold on. Just in case anybody here made it to the stream late, you could see the page that we did earlier. There we go. This was the page that we did earlier today. Got all kind of good stuff going on with that one. And we're done with these. And then this was the page that we just finished up. Yep, that's gonna be it for today, guys. We are now at the 6-hour mark, which is right where I was planning on. So 6 hours, 2 pages. They're both looking pretty snazzy, if I do think so myself. I appreciate everybody coming out, everybody coming in and chatting, hanging out with me, having a good time, chilling. Tomorrow, we will be working on thumbnails for Masako X, and then other commissions and stuff later on in the week. Next week Sunday is our return to more Dragon Ball New Age pages. So again, thank you guys so much for coming out. I really appreciate it. You guys keep me busy. You guys keep me happy, and I can't thank you guys enough for actually helping me live my dream. I've been able to do art for a living for almost we're a couple months away from being me having done art for a living for almost a year. So thank you guys so much, and I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. I love you all. Thank you guys so much again, and I'll see you tomorrow.